What's up, dude? Sharpening a knife that I sold. I can't help you with that one, Cody. Other Cody, what's up? Other Cody, what's up? Did you do a second payment? I got the first one for 50. Yeah, you could bump that thing out in like 4 payments if you did 50 for the first 3. Oh, I mentioned it a couple streams ago. You asked if I got it like the next day, and I said I did. Let me put it down in the notebook that you paid for the first payment. I also got to take off some other names. No, that's a good down payment. If you want to still do the other 5 week plan, you can. It knocks down the payments by like a lot. I think I calculated it out to being like 26 per payment for the rest of them. So he no longer wants that. I don't know why I keep giving him a chance. So, and I need to get him to buy that thing. I'm about tired of waiting on that one. This one expired, but it's already on hold again. So we'll do minus 50 on yours. You have 6 weeks to pay it off. So, well, 5 weeks to pay it off. But yeah, if it's not paid off in the amount of time, then you receive your money back except for $20. J-Dog has a couple days left. Manuel never showed up again after that. Inverted said that he was going to pay on the 3rd. So we got 2 more days. Cool. Yeah, see, it's nice when people make purchases like this, a bulk order, and you can get a little bit of a better deal. But the bulk orders get expensive. Oh, you talking about your new fancy ass mechanical pencil that you bought? Yeah, I don't like that. I know which one you're talking about. I really don't like that one. I was talking about those the other night. Give me about 5 minutes and I'll be right back. I gotta go grab something out of my truck. The microfiber I used to wipe the stones off is in the truck because I went out sharpening. And then I forgot to bring it back in. there's my raggedy ass rag. Put that thing up here so it stops doing that. And I'll be right back again. No. Don't worry, we won't become Scarf Lady Shoe Neil. thing's a pain in the ass. You have fun with your fancy ass mechanical pencils. I'll stick to my cheap ass pens. Damn, for a second there, I thought YouTube fixed the algorithm. They didn't, but I thought they did. Oh, we had a decent amount of people in here, and then like half of them left. Holy cat, what's up? Doing fine. Well, my budget on the Sabenza was nearly 600, so yeah, fair enough. Chris, that is what most people are doing. I promise you, most people are supposed to be sleeping, getting prepped for like work or something most of the time, and they just sit in here instead. See, I have a certain thing that I actually go for in pens that I buy. Isn't it fun being with stupid people, Chris? No, I go based off of how small the point is. If you want to do an actual paper on brain rot, my recommendation is you talk about the effects it has on the average child nowadays. The attention span of children after the age of, or before the age of 12 has been reduced so significantly that they can't sit there and do anything in class for any extended period of time. They will grow up to be dependent on technology. I've never had a 0.3 millimeter. My smallest is a 0.4, and I love it. What college did I attend? I didn't go to college. I figured it was a waste of money. Plus, I don't like school, so why would I attend college for even to make me go to school even longer? I was just one of the smarter kids at my school, which isn't saying a whole lot with that school, but you get the point. Considering a good chunk of the people I went to high school with aren't alive anymore, school is supposed to be for teaching children how to do basic things in life. They didn't do that at my school. At least in kindergarten, they were pushing, it was weird, pushing political ideology in kindergarten. I don't want to get into a whole conversation about that. I'm just going to tell you guys that's what was going on in my kindergarten. It's a whole story for another time. Well, I didn't enjoy school because I never learned anything. Like, I learned a little bit here and there, but most of the shit I could figure out by myself. Anyway, it's sharp now, so we put it back in the box and it will get shipped out as soon as possible in the smallest box that I can make it fit in. You've been into pens for a week? Oh boy. And so it begins. I remember when I got into watches, that got so expensive so fast. Like knives, it took, I think, a full year before I started seeing what the nicer shit was. Watches, I already got into the expensive shit with knives. And I threw myself right into the deep end. Watch collection isn't anywhere near as expensive as my knife collection, but by no means would I consider it cheap. for now. Wait until you find one in titanium or something. Eh. It's my everyday watch, along with its brother. Two of the same watch. I got the one on the left for $35 at a pawn shop. It was 56% off. And then I got two spare links for it to fit. And that cost 15. So total cost of the one on the left is 50. And I think brand new they're 300. The one on the right I traded a CRKT knife for. And the guy who owned it, it came with a steel bracelet, and the guy who owned it didn't like the steel bracelet, so they swapped it for this one, the leather one, and then he died. And then the son-in-law and the daughter got a divorce, and he got the watch and sold it. And now it's mine. They're both the same watch. They're aviator watches, if I'm not mistaken. But yeah, they're both the same watch. It's a Citizen Garrison Super Titanium. So one's in green, and the other one is in black. Of course, the black is my obvious choice, but every once in a while, I want a little splash of color. And this, like, it looks like a dull green on camera, and it does in person too, but in the sunlight, it is beautiful. And I hate the color green, but it is beautiful. Squeak. I need to get a bracelet for this one. A titanium bracelet for it, because I don't like steel. Steel just feels heavy and cheap. I need to just get rid of it. It's a $25 leather strap. I tried conditioning it, but nah, I'm not really into leather. It is real leather. That may not be real leather. Never mind. Anyway, a man died wearing that watch. That's a fun fact about that watch, I guess. Seiko's decent. Grand Seiko's way out of my price range. They're really nice though. The spring drive is really cool. It needs, yeah. The last time I wore it out wood cutting because I don't want to wear that one. On the off chance something gets caught, I'd rather it rip this than break a titanium bracelet. No, the deep end of knives is like car payments. Whole shitbox prices. Like, we're talking big money. Nah. Again, I prefer titanium, and this is my favorite watch by quite a bit. Titanium bracelet is the way to go. So I'm probably just going to end up getting another bracelet. I charged my phone just before that, or just before the stream. So you have a good one. We'll see you later. Oh, I always. So I used to like the steel bracelets, and then I wore one for a full day. And when the watch weighs 7 ounces, you feel it. It's almost half a pound. And it just doesn't feel good over time. So I decided I'm going to go with titanium, try it out, see how I like it. And I love titanium, so it all worked out. They really are good looking watches though. They both run about 5 seconds fast every month. I hate NATO straps. I tried that out. I hate them. It it feels so cheap. And the one that I tried was fraying pretty quickly, but it felt so cheap. Oh, it came with the watch. Is the watch on the table? It might be on the table. Yeah. So here's the NATO strap that I tried out, and I just hated it. But it also came with a stainless bracelet. So I went with the stainless bracelet instead. It's a little bit heavier than my than the Garrisons, but it's not too bad. A pawn shop would buy what? Yeah, these two, each of these gain 5 seconds a month, roughly. This one's like 6, this one's around 4. It also depends on how often I wear them. Different angles do different amounts of gain, which is obvious. I mean, if you're into watches, you'd know that. But automatics always gain more. Yeah, of course I'm being serious. Oh, I wear this one daily. This one I wear every once in a while. Again, every once in a while I just want that splash of color because I wear white and black everything. And a little bit of a tiny splash of green doesn't look bad. Especially in pictures with natural sunlight, just natural lighting in general, this green pops. I'm still breaking in the Sabenza. 10th degree, what? Yeah, it looks good with the leather, but I never wear it because it's like slightly not right. It doesn't fit perfect. The other one fits perfect, which is amazing. But the leather one sits there and moves around on my wrist a little much. And kind of depends. The break in period on the QB Titius was what, 30, 45 minutes before the micro milling on the blade was all gone. And then the break-in period on the Sebenza, I'm, what, 2 weeks in now, and it still needs worn in? No, I did not know that. I have two of the same watch because it's my favorite watch. It's close. Like, I can flick it, just not under the camera. Oh, yeah, there we go. Yep, there we go. That was a 1 in a million right there. It's a model, the Citizen Garrison Super Titanium. Ben, I have a question for you. I'll wait. And then I have a question for everybody else as well. A lot of lies from who? The Rolex I want starts at 50 grand, and that's not happening anytime soon. I would daily that shit though. I don't know what that means. I really don't. Because I could afford a new car. I could buy a flamethrower. I actually have enough money for it too. What, are you speaking German now? I wear something else every once in a while, but you know, for the quality that you get at the price, they're hard to beat. I also love solar. So, yeah, I'm going to be honest, a Subaru Impreza isn't all that impressive nowadays. I don't have anything from Casio or Orient. Or I do have something from Casio. I just never wear it. No, I don't. I've thought about doing a full custom Sebenza with diamonds. Diamonds, silver, and gold inlay. It'd be really nice. Anyway, the Rolex I want, if I ever get one, would be amazing. It's a Rolex RTX Titanium Challenger. It's a 50 millimeter Rolex. Brando, what's up? I don't wear designer things. I think that's a waste. Waste of money. Speaking of socks, I need to get those beef socks. I need to get a beef first before I get beef socks, but I've seen Tiso. Again, the solar is my favorite thing. And if I'm going to go with solar, I'm probably going to go with Citizen, since they're the ones that came up with that shit. They also came out with the first titanium watch. So if you're going to buy something in titanium and solar, I'd go with them. They're good quality for the price. Well, that's why you don't give expensive shit to children. One of the other things that bothers me about watches, like this one has it a little bit, just barely though, when the indices don't line up with the second hand. Oh my god, that like just knowing that it does that pisses me off. I don't think this one does it. Yeah, this one hits dead on every indice. That one is slightly off. Yeah, but then you got to do maintenance. Guess what I don't have to do maintenance on? Solar watches. Look, I completely agree with you that it's awesome when they're smooth. I was thinking about getting a Belova. Oh, what's the damn thing called? I don't remember the name of it. Yeah, so on this one, instead of doing a full service, the movement's like $35. You'd be better off just buying a new movement. But this one's accurate to 10 seconds a day, which is actually pretty good for the price. It's got a domed mineral glass crystal. Not sure how I feel about the dome. At least I think it's mineral glass. It might be sapphire. Yeah, but Rolex watches are timed to -2 seconds a day to +6 seconds a day. That's what the certified chronometer on them means. Means that they're certified to that spec. And yes, this thing is beautiful out in the sunlight as well. I prefer I prefer sapphire. I do a lot of stupid shit, like smack my watch into a doorway. This one's sapphire, this one's sapphire, and I'm not sure on that one. And there actually are ways of checking without having to use a diamond tester. Let it sit there in a room at room temperature for a while, like right now. And what you're going to do is you're going to take one of your watches that you know what the material is, and you're going to stick it against your forehead. And if it's cold as shit, it's sapphire. If it's fairly warm, it's going to be acrylic. And if it's mineral glass, it's just going to be warmer than sapphire. So this one's mineral glass. You're going to look stupid as fuck when you do it, but trust me. Knock on wood, I've never broken a sapphire crystal. Yeah, I'm going to be honest. Most people don't care about what you own in here. Fake mags. Dude, I'm like 80% sure that 80% of the people in here own firearms. We're fake mags isn't a thing around here. This isn't my whole collection. I got like 7 or 8 more, but they're in another room and I really don't want to grab them. They're piled under shit. I have a Citizen chronograph, which is my first real watch, my first quality watch. That one was given to me or bought for me on our cruise. Who keeps coming in? That's a chair. 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 Squeak. I need to fix that chair. You saw what on the news? Ben, since you've got so much money, I got a question for you. How much would you spend on a knife? Dude, I want a GMT so bad, but I don't know if Citizen makes one. I was looking into those for a while, but I don't want an automatic. Finding a solar GMT is not easy. Yeah, but I have friends that are in other, what are they called? Time zones. I'm not allowed to show firearms on stream. You get demonetized and you get the stream taken down. Ben, you haven't answered my question yet. How much would you spend to buy a knife? Yeah, you can't touch them. It's not holding them. You can't touch them. Sure, but Ben has a Rolls Royce, so he he can spend money by the sounds of it. Which is why I was wondering, how much would you spend on a knife? I got some good shit for sale. Some exotic shit too. Persistence for 33 isn't bad. That's actually a pretty damn good price. Why would you take a bag to the club? That's your nicest folding knife? Oh, we can get you better than that. Then again, it depends on how much you want to pay. Oof. I promise that's not the goal. You'd spend 100 to 150. Fair enough. No, that's not bad. The Adamas has... Every Adamas in the house has this, by the way. So the mini Adamases both have it, and the full size does. A little bit of lock rock. And when you push the lock forward, it doesn't do it anymore. But, yeah. That's the only reason this would go in. The Griptilian needs something else. All the other knives are fine, though. I don't know. I'm kind of thinking that that's a common issue, considering every one that I have has it. Benchmade from Walmart. Where the fuck are you getting a Benchmade in a Walmart? What? No, he's buying this. Oof. Full on missed that. You're getting screwed. If you're buying Benchmades from Walmart, they are fake. I promise you. That was good. Oh my god. Unpopular opinion. I think the presidential is kind of ugly. I'm gonna get some shit for that one, but no, Smoky Mountain Knife Works is in Ohio, right? And I'm in Idaho, like 500 miles away. or more, maybe 1,000. It's a little too far for a drive. Ben, did you even look up the watch that I want? Or are you just sitting there ignoring me? I mean, if you're sitting there ignoring me, okay, but I don't think I've gotten an actual response from you once. You live in Kentucky. I know where that is, but I don't know how far away it is. Far? Fair enough. What'd you go to Ohio for? Just for that, or hell of a deal on that, by the way. Nobody's paying attention to me. Well, Trent is, but everybody else is arguing about money. That is a Boker Kalashnikov that I sold yesterday. It's just the box for him. For it. Yep. Push button auto. In person, it's more of a clack sound. Fun, what's up? Wait until my Wrapped comes in. Gucci Gang or Drake? Fuck no. There is no screaming in those. Oh, wow. You are missing out. If that's the shit that you listen to. No screaming, no growling. A fixed blade doesn't tend to fit in my pocket. Yeah, it's really sad. Ben keeps talking about all this fancy shit that he's got, but he doesn't have a knife collection and he doesn't talk about how much he'd spend. I've never spent money on a pocket fixed blade. Fair enough. Neck knives are fine, depending on the weight. Some of those things are heavy as shit. A Leatherman? Okay. Power metal's okay, yeah. Lately, it's all depressing music, though. Damn. No, I don't. Like, it has to be done right, and it's not very often that it's done right, in my opinion. Hey, Ben, would you like to buy an expensive knife from me? I'm not sure if you'll appreciate it the way that other people would, but so this is a battle worn Koenig Arius in titanium with S90V blade steel, Cerakote finish, freshly sharpened. Made in December of 2016. Of course, we'll do a cut test. So that is one of the first 20 that were made in-house in Boise, Idaho. I don't think another one of these is going to show up on the market. This one at the moment is 1150. That is $40 off from what it costs on Blade Binge right now. Yeah, I'll be honest, I just don't think that Ben would appreciate the how do you put that? The classy history of it. I have plenty of knives that I regret buying. Just about any Chinese made Gerber is on that list. I regret buying so many Kershaw leaks because nobody wants them. Not only is it an exclusive type deal, but it's exotic, more or less. They're hard to come by. Yes. Yep, that is exactly what I did. Yeah, I don't think that the Arius is getting sold tonight. I tried. Dude's not interested. Oh well. Pull it out every once in a while. Nope, I do not have a bug out. I can get my hands on a small bug out though. One of the minis. It's gonna be used though. Since when are you retired on that shit? I'll tell you what. Ben, I have this. Yeah, I've got a PM2. Squeak. So that one right there is like the second nicest one on the table. Let me look those up real quick. That is a Sandrin Torino made in Italy. Carbon fiber and tungsten carbide. They're low stock. They don't make them very often. It's got a better edge than factory, and it is priced at $280, which is $25 off of new price. Nice. It is a beautiful piece. I've been sitting there with my other phone, um, watching my YouTube videos in the background, hopefully making me a couple of cents. Yeah, I'll pull the PM2 out here in a sec. Gross. So this is a PM2 with zirconium scales. It really is a beautiful piece. That black on black, hard to beat. The lock bar is on the back. It's basically a reverse liner lock. You push this over to the side and it releases the blade. Yeah, because I'm going to hand a $400 knife to a kid on a block. Fuck that. I can do way better than that nowadays. I haven't sharpened this thing in a bit. Well, I recommend practicing on something you don't care too much about. Nope. And nope. I'm surprised this guy doesn't like Spyderco. I have one OTF and it's not my thing. They're comfortable. Practicality doesn't really matter to me at this point, but they fit the hand so well. I just showed you a designer knife and you said you didn't want it. You said it didn't stand up to your work sharp. Yes, I have Civivi knives. I don't know everybody, man. I know some people. I don't know everybody. So we all know that Ben's trolling, right? I just want to make that abundantly clear. Okay. Glad we all know that. Playing with a pair of 3 right now. Squeak. So what do you guys think? $70 for a set of scales? Yes, no, maybe so. Titanium Lotus scales from Flytanium. Yes, they're pretty much just for the look. It'd be a swap for this. The thing is, the colors would never match. I know which knife you're talking about, and it needs broken in. I don't know of anybody named Mandis. That is a weird name. It would, but it's not food safe. Just let it wear in. Trust me on that. So here any day now, my Sebenza backspacer should show up. Woohoo, I guess. For the Sabenza up here. Yeah, I'm excited for it. A little bit of colored titanium instead of leaving it plain. Does anything on the table have a backspacer? Nobody uses backspacers anymore. Well, the leak does. It's like this black piece right here. Yeah, I don't have very many knives that use backspacers these days. No, that one's on hold. That Kershaw's on hold. This one isn't, though. It's got some scratches. Quite a few on this side. That doesn't mean it's a bad knife, though. I do not have a website. And I only take Cash App. Yep, and Elementum too. Did I fix the edge on this? Oh. The hell happened there? Some chipping on the edge. I genuinely don't care about your car. I've tried being a little nicer about it, but Roy, what's up? How's it going? I need to fix the chips. Trent said a little bit ago that he had a Spyderco. Not a whole lot, just dealing with the troll. Hey Ben, do you know what knife this is? It is my EDC right now, yep. what I've been carrying for the last almost 2 weeks. Columbia River knife. Duh. Not bad. That one's pretty good. All right, guys. What knife is this? Wrong answers only. CRKT, obviously. You can see the CR of it. This is obviously a CRKT. Wrong answers only. Let's keep them rolling in. Buck 944. Yes, it could be. A bolt action pen. Oh, actually, the chips are already gone. Yeah, that was quick. Cody, just wait a month. You'll have more goodies to play with. I don't know. I think I did something stupid with it. Should be better now. Beautiful. Ben, what the hell, dude? Yeah, it smells like Ben. I have 3 Swiss Army knives, and I don't use any of them. None of them are for sale. 2 of them I bought on a cruise to remember the cruise, and one of them I got from a family friend. Roy, can you tell me what that smell is, please? And while I'm sitting here waiting, Yeah, there's a Wagner at my local pawn shop with a pair of pliers on it. Let me check the logo and make sure, but pretty damn sure. No, I'm asking about the smell, not the sound. Well, it definitely ain't a fucking shield. Oh yeah, Wanger, that's what it was. Yeah, this. The Wanger pocket grip. Damn. I should pick that shit up. It's one of these. It doesn't come with the set of bits, but yeah, it's just the tool. I should pick that shit up. No, there's one at the pawn shop. Considering this one's sitting up there for 245 bucks, I'm sure I could make a little bit of money off that one. I think Cody wants it. What do you mean, oh no? What do you think I'm charging anywhere near that much? That one was new. There's no way I'm charging new prices for a used knife. Especially because it doesn't come with all the bits. If it came with all the bits, it might be up there, but pocket watches? God damn. You're old, aren't you? I'll come up with a deal that works. Probably. Oh, I just got that, Roy. I just understood what you were talking about. That shit's funny. Good one. God, it took this many days for me to understand that. Holy shit. I should have picked up on that like way earlier. Damn, man. Usually I'm pretty You don't hear chirping in your house every once in a while? I mean, I don't either because I keep the birds fed, but if you don't keep the birds fed, then they start chirping in the middle of the night, and it's really annoying. Yeah, the scarier thing is when you don't feed them long enough and they die. I've yet to see one that was dead, but I've heard them when they're starving. I didn't see you say that, by the way. You have an old man infestation? Gross. You should get that looked into, dude. I feel bad for you. Cody, are you trying to offer to buy every wanger you can come up with? Well, I'm looking up, and all I see is a ceiling light and a fan. I don't see no stars. Freaking Ben sitting there lying about shit. Stars. Well, yeah, I'm sure Roy has birds in his house, but I'm pretty damn sure that they're fed. Hey, don't talk shit about potatoes like that. It's disrespectful. I'm just tripping. Is that supposed to mean confused or something? Yeah, my birds haven't talked in a couple years, actually. Well, I mean, we said it earlier what we were talking about, but Hey Ben, where's your Koenig? No, I'm sitting there. There's a whole bunch of sticky shit on this that I'm trying to get off. Ben, do you have a Koenig? Please tell me you have a Koenig. If you don't, I have one for you, but it's gonna be costly, man. They're not cheap. True. Maybe when the economy's doing better, I'll sell it. Not to be offensive or anything, but I don't think anybody in here could afford that knife. What makes you think a Rolls Royce gets good mileage, dude? They don't. I promise you they don't. Gugon doesn't do shit on paper. I do have a couple cases. All right. What kind of Rolls Royce are we talking about? Since you keep bringing it up so damn much. Let's sit here and figure out what kind of mileage it gets. What, 14? 12. Cool. I can stick an umbrella in the door of my truck too. I don't give a shit. 12. I was right. Damn, I'm good. Yeah, I don't get 19 on the highway though. Fun fact, not all umbrellas are waterproof, which sounds stupid, but yeah, but when you got a Rolls Royce, right? You got that big ass V12 in it, and they're quiet as shit, so there's no smiles per mile anyway. It's all business this, look at me that. I'd drive a Hellcat. Anyway, I'm not gonna pick or spend the whole stream picking on one dude. Wonder if any racer would work on this. I thought about getting an Umnums on. Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a bit. Yeah, I thought about getting an Umnums on, but I'm not sure if I'm gonna get one or not. The few people I've watched, their reviews say that it's actually kind of uncomfortable, and I'm not sure I want an uncomfortable knife to carry. My God, Ben. Well, I appreciate you showing back up. Unfortunately, I don't do the singing streams anymore because that did not go over well with YouTube. They did not like those. The streams were suffering, and the channel was suffering while I was doing it too. So we stopped doing them. Yes, I can sing. Imagine that. And I don't sound like shit, too. I know, shocking. They don't like me using other people's songs. No, I don't. I'm happy with my fancy ass knives that Ben can't afford. Too busy making payments on his Rolls Royce. Can't make a payment for a Chris Reeve. It's okay. We understand. No, I don't think we do. Not a whole lot. Almost every liquor store in Idaho is run by state operatives, so it's a government run business. Your car is real? Okay, cool. So this is a car payment. Maybe not a Rolls Royce car payment, but an average car payment. Why would I want face tattoos? What? I didn't know that. Well, fair chance. I did know that people did that, but never met anybody with a face tattoo. That's kind of what I'm sitting here thinking, Trent. Like, I'm not trying to be mean about it, but nobody talks this much about a car. This is like talking about the car you wish you had type of talking. Well, I can check how old he is. That's not hard to do. Go to channel. Ben, I would love to know who is subscribed to your channel. Dude has one subscriber. Congratulations. Genuinely surprised. Fresh Prince of No Hair. Yeah. Oh. Oh shit, I was supposed to send a message to somebody. That's why I grabbed the other phone. Yeah, I think people like what you say or something, and then they go subscribe to you for some reason. I've got a couple knives in purple. Got something in pink. The only reason I'm not doing whatnot is I don't want to give them my driver's license at the moment. Yes, pink knife. Yeah. Yeah, the Dragon Ox. It's a dragonfly too. I might try it. There was some shit that I didn't want to give them. It needs a different set of scales. Unless you don't care about having a pocket clip on there, take the pocket clip off and throw it in your pocket. It'll be fine. But if you actually use the pocket clip, it will shred your pants. Yep. The QB Tidius is one of the nicer knives. It looks way better in person than it does on camera. Let me go check. I have a picture of it on Instagram, and it is beautiful. Well, I like to think I have good taste too. I've yet to have anybody disagree with me. Yeah, the Sabenza at the moment is the most expensive in the collection. Wow, looks like shit here too. You guys got to go to my Instagram page to see the picture of it. It looks amazing. God, YouTube just hates. There we go. YouTube just hates showing things on other screens, I guess. That would work. Just have my handprint on the side of your face tattooed. That perfect. Oh, it would be amazing. Why do people still like him? How is he still relevant? You gonna have LeBron say something on your in chat for you? Yes. You have to include the fact that I have a watch tan. You just figured out what's a Delica for. I carry 2 knives and an Olight. Oh, you just figured out that it's a stainless Delica? And it's not a Delica 4, it would just be a stainless Delica. The Delica 4 has the lightweight scales. I've got tan lines on my wrist from wearing a watch in the same spot all the time. Every knife on the table can cut a tomato. I promise that. Well, I'm thinking about getting a set of titanium scales for this thing. That way it doesn't need liners. Yeah, I shaved that spot on my wrist with the Sebenza the other day. Because, you know, I don't like my hair being pulled on this. A Spyderco Harpy. I could believe that. Bobrick, what's up? Cody, how much would you pay for one of these? Without the screwdriver bits. Oh, that thing's gonna be a bitch to sharpen. Can you buy the what on my Instagram? I kind of figured you didn't mean onion, but I wasn't sure. Aiden, what's up? How's it going? Best sounding knife. I sold it. ODB, what's up? It wouldn't be that low, but you're also doing 180 on a knife that sells right about there. Some of the knives that I have on Instagram are up for sale. It depends. No, Aiden is Aiden. Is there a specific one you're looking at? Fair enough. Oh, okay. I don't mind negotiating in public. I don't really care. That wasn't a door, that's the chair I'm sitting in. I don't think you can see it from there now. If you give me a sec, maybe. Well, yeah, but that's not doing it any justice. There's my ceiling fan. No, there isn't even one in there. Why would I change it? There's none of the none of the bulbs match, by the way. They're all different bulbs. We're talking about African ceiling birds that eat batteries. And I'm definitely getting a second Sabenza. The light bulb doesn't talk to me. The missing bulb doesn't talk to me. Yes, I'm getting a second Sebenza. I already have one. Squeak. Squeak. No, I haven't gone through there yet. A small, modest collection of microtechs is already a problem. WD-40 didn't do anything. Squeak. Why would I want an iPhone? Ew. No sneaking out of the house. Just make an account and literally have it the channel, and that's it. In the description or bio or whatever, you say, I've run out of things to do. This is my way of free marketing for my YouTube channel. Please go subscribe. You know how funny that would be? Oh, that'd be funny. I thought about doing it with the Facebook dating thing. I'm sure you do, old dirty booger. The Elementum. Again. I actually hate dates. They taste weird. I don't like prunes either. That was a good one, Lou. It's hard to. I wouldn't believe that they're made in the US at the price that they are. Thumb hole, preferably. I don't like flippers all that much. Thumb studs, especially the Reeve thumb studs, they kind of suck, but specifically the Sebenza and the Nkosi, these ones are a pain. Cody, I'll just always remember. Not really, I'll probably forget by next stream. I will remember, hopefully, that when you make fun of me for having a preference in certain knives, that you actually like the Spyderco Harpy. I just hope that I remember that. Well, I thought I was pretty funny, but I don't know what people follow me for. Ooh, look at me. I'm something you can never sharpen. Ooh. If you ever get your hands on one of these things, you will never be able to sharpen that. Well, let's visit the website and find out. I don't remember the Hawkbills thing. It clarifies that it is specifically for cutting netting, rope, cord, and webbing. It's a pain. It didn't clarify that, it just said the other things. I don't have the right tools at the moment. I know exactly what dude you're talking about. Brad Fuckner with Sharpen's Best. Or should I say, Sharpen's Worst. Doesn't sharpen shit, or something like that. Hey Ben, you can talk shit to me. Don't talk shit like that to other people. Yeah, the guy with this piece of shit. No, it's terrible. I hope you didn't buy one. Don't fall for the gimmicky marketing. I fell for the gimmicky marketing. See, sharpening utility knives or carpet blades, that makes sense. Something you just need sharp quick. For sharpening this shit, I wouldn't use it. If you could get like one more room finished before needing to do another another blade, sure. Well, to be fair, Rex 121's pretty high on the carbides. Carpet knives or carpet blades are different. They are thinner and have a chisel grind. They're also sharper, a lot sharper. My God. I'm gonna put you in timeout for 300 seconds. Oh, Well, that's 600 seconds now. Whoops. Oh well. Sure, but you could sharpen it up really quick. Just a couple passes here and there, and as long as you can do one more room or something like that, it's worth it. The problem with this being, this thing when I bought it was $45. Now I think they're 30. On the bright side, it comes with a decent ferro rod. See, if I ban him, then I don't get him talking. And when he's talking, I get more viewers and I get more positive conversation out of other people because somebody's actually talking. It is more beneficial for me to leave him in here. It is quite a nice ferro rod scraper. Other than that, it kind of sucks at everything else. Well, there you go. That makes sense. It might work for machetes if this thing was actually fucking flat. It's got a curve to it. Just a slight curve like this. I don't know how you can make a rectangle not flat, but they pulled it off. I'm impressed, unimpressed, and impressed at the same time. It's an elongated cube, and you can't make that shit straight? Really? To be fair, dude called me an idiot for giving him feedback, so. Have I posted those screenshots? I need to make a video about that too. Interesting. Hollow on the face. Yeah, so this one's a square, right? Square edges, flat on it, but it's not flat, so y'all broke as hell. What? I mean, I'm broke now, but I wasn't broke before I bought this shit. Yeah, but I got interested in something else, and now we're actually doing something. No. And that much is obvious. The dude sucked at it. The problem is, this thing doesn't pull a burr. It sits there and flattens the teeth on the micro serrations, and that's about it. It also rips off material. But if you do it properly, it can flatten the teeth. and actually be used as a strop, similar or so. A more aggressive strop. The V, I would never use the V. Except on my next Sabenza, I might do that. It's good rage bait. It's going to be very good rage bait. But yeah, I've got a solid idea that he's either swapping out knives under the table. Well, we gave him a 10-minute timeout on accident. It was supposed to be 5, but we both gave him timeout at the same time, so. Yeah. An hour? Shit, man, we don't usually do an hour. They get one chance after 5 minutes, and then if they keep pulling the same shit, a lot of times they get banned. Yeah, go stand in a corner and look in the mirror. Reflect on what you've done. Oh, wait. Funny sounds. Man, you don't need to give him 86,000 seconds. Come on now. No, I don't go on dating sites. Probably hurts the chair, yes. I'm not going to say it doesn't. I don't find dating to be useful these days. You've never been in here. What do you mean, nice to see you again? Hi, but you've never been in here before. Streamery. Could be. Yeah, it probably is the chair crying out for help. I need a chair where the pivot's put on bearings. What's useful in pickleball? A knife? I could agree with that. Oh, a date? Eh. Oh, chairs. KO chairs. Where we knock out chairs by sitting on them too hard. Your current um your current account has never been in my live streams until today. I was good at volleyball and pretty good at badminton too. I guess I just never understood hitting a ball with pickles at in a tennis court. It just doesn't add up. So Aiden, I need to sell a bunch of shit. Like so much stuff that I might actually have to sell a watch or two. No, not that watch. That's my watch. Another Sabenza. I got a good deal or an offer on eBay of somebody selling one of these and they're willing to sell it to me for under 400. I don't want a Tonto. What is wrong with you? Gross. Tonto this, Tonto that. Anyway, I gotta go check some of the watches I can get rid of. They're probably going to a pawn shop, unfortunately. Oh, my back. Wow. I don't have shit when it comes to good watches. Nothing that's gonna sell anyway. Oh, darn. I don't know. I don't have enough shit to trade for a Sabenzo. I've seen that. It's in S45. It's not one of the Magna Cut ones. Oh yeah, my watch is wrong now. Woohoo. I can't change it right now. Garbage. Yep, data switching. I can't change the time back an hour because the date isn't finished until 6 on this one. Technically speaking, it isn't finished until like 3 something, but I wait until about 5. There isn't a huge practical difference, but edge retention is quite different. This one will hold an edge quite a bit longer than one in S45 because of the heat treat. Yeah, so did mine. My favorites are chronographs, divers, and aviators. Pilot watches. Not in that order. I prefer pilot watches, then divers, and then chronographs. A GMT would be on the list, but I don't have a GMT, so. I went back in time probably about 40 minutes ago. Oh, I don't really care. I kind of enjoy that I need to change it. Or you could just wear a solar watch. For me right now, it is 1:40 a.m. So, yeah. I don't like digital. I'd probably go with MagnaCut over M390. It's proven itself pretty well. Plus, the problem is nobody heat treats M390 well enough. It's always like low 60s. Quartz. I have 1, 2, 3 mechanical watches. Yeah, but we're talking about like even mid tech stuff. They do like low 60s instead of mid. Like this is mid 60s at 63 to 64. And when you hear about M390, normally it's sitting there at like 60, 61, and that's just not cutting it to me. Plus, the higher the HRC, the harder it is to scratch it. Microtech, I don't know if Hinderer uses M390. Um, ZT, I think, was pretty low as well. No, they use 20 CV, but yeah. I've thought about getting a smartwatch. They do? Okay. And let me guess, it's low. Cut and carry, what's up? How's the Umnumzon treating you? I'm debating on getting one of those. They sell for a little more though. Around 5. I don't want to spend 5 on it. I have an automatic and quartz. That's it. Mine's solar, so I don't care. It just sits there and it runs. Exactly. No, it doesn't. It's a stainless case back. Yeah, if I'm paying a premium, it better be premium steel at a premium hardness. That was a premium hardness. 64, 63 to 64, that's pretty damn good. Well, my watch is fast about 5 seconds a month. It's 4 to 5 seconds a month. I was looking into smartwatches. You're thinking about trading it already? That was a gift, man. I think everybody should have that as an option. Like a $30 add-on. See, Cody, that's where automatic watches come in handy. Handy. If you get where I'm going with that. I want an Umnumzon to put in my left pocket and just have sitting there up against my wallet. Because usually it's the full size military, but an Umnumzon would fit in there perfectly. I'm glad a lot of people found that funny. It won't rust. Oh, yeah, you can't use that thing with gloves on. I'll agree with that. Oh, I don't care about the health data. I just like the fact that I can change the dial. That's the only thing I wanted in a smartwatch. I want a smartwatch where I can change the dial and it automatically changes the time. That is it. Nothing special, none of the health bullshit. I don't want a fucking laser going into my wrist. All I want is to be able to change how the dial looks whenever I feel like it. You're not missing out on much, cut and carry. The only reason I have a watch is I don't like pulling out my phone to check the time. It's faster than pulling out my phone. The one I've been looking at is a Citizen CZ smartwatch, but they're like fucking expensive and I don't want to drop that much money. And if you turn off all the shit, it lasts like 32 days. It's just kind of ugly. That's the downside of it. You know what I wish they made? Yeah, no, the one I was looking at, I gotta try and find it. If you turned everything off, it lasted like 32 days. Oh, it's discontinued. No shit. Interesting. I think it took like an hour to fully charge. Oh, it was a Garmin that I was looking at, not a Citizen. Yeah, so because I actually have a decent sized wrist, it would fit, but it's a Garmin Gen 2 Sapphire. Epix Pro Gen 2 Sapphire. DLC coated titanium. I don't give a shit about the band. You can replace that. It's $1,099.99. And of course, you'd go with the 51 millimeter because I have an 8-inch wrist and it just fits. Up to 31 days of battery life. As long as you have everything turned off, which I would be doing all the time. I would turn all of this shit off. And damn, better than nothing. Sapphire crystal. Unfortunately, the it's not a titanium case. It's FRN basically. What am I going to say that's interesting to the government? They don't give a shit about me. Oh, that's fun. If you sit here and look at the battery life section, I'm going to read this shit off to you guys. Smartwatch. If you have it always on, it's 11 days. Or if you have it meet or turn off every once in a while, 31 days. Battery saver mode, 41 days. GPS only, 82 days. Damn. 82 days. It's almost 3 months for a smartwatch. Story time? Yeah, we were reading. I should ask that dude if they're willing to trade for the Sabenza. Those are really good numbers for a smartwatch. Of course, if it's 1,100 bucks, it better be a good watch. I don't know what you're talking about, Lou. Ooh, what's the Phoenix 7 got? A solar smartwatch. How about that? How about that? The Phoenix 7X Pro. I think this is the one I was actually looking at. 28 days. Oh, it's $999.99 online. Indeed. I'd rather have a Rolex because there's a specific one that I want. Rolex RTX Challenger. Sorry, Rolex RTX Deep Sea, but I will always call it a Challenger. The bezel and the back are titanium, DLC titanium, and that's it. Let's scroll all the way down on this website. So here it is. It is a thick ass case. 50 millimeters. Ooh, discover this model. Ooh. They are selling on the secondary for $50,000. Guess how much they are MSRP? If you can convince them to sell you one. You think they're 100,000? No. 30K is probably the closest anybody's gonna get. They're 27,600 new. Yeah, but they're not gonna be picking me to buy one of those things. You gotta be put on a wait list. And then when you get the call, you better buy that shit, whether you can afford it or not. Rolex is like Ferrari. They really don't give a shit who you are unless you're like a billionaire. Short of that, like you can be put on the wait list for years. How much does it weigh? Damn, that's a thick crystal. Anyone want to guess how thick the crystal is on that thing? It is a tank, dude. Three millimeter, 4 millimeter. We're talking about how thick it is, not how big it is. So this is 44, if I'm not mistaken. It might be 46. So it would be about that big. But we're talking about how thick. The crystal on this, I think, is 3 or 4 millimeters, maybe less. It is 9.5 millimeters thick. And it is rated to. Anybody want to guess how deep it's rated to go? I don't think anybody's going to get this one right. 10 atmospheres. No. I don't know what you mean by a league. 1,000 meters? Not a bad guess. 3,900 meters? Not a bad guess. 'Come on, guys, one more guess. One league is 3 nautical miles. No. Not that deep. 12,000 feet, not a bad guess. 36,090 feet or 11,000 meters. So 110 atmospheres, I think. So this thing is rated to go down to the bottom of the Mariana Trench and come back. $78 anacondas. Yay, I win. Ken, what's up? It's going fine. Just sitting here looking at a watch that I can't afford. Yeah. No, it was designed and named after the mission of going down to the. Yeah, here's what the back of it looks like. Maybe I can zoom in. I do indeed have a watch, just not this watch. I know what an exhibition case back looks like. Oh, are you guys looking into the Challenger Deep missions? Look at how small the thing that they were in is. And you're stuck in there. I don't think you read the dates very well, considering this one says 2012. Titanium doesn't do that, at least not in my experience. No, you didn't read the dates very well. Look into the Challenger Deep missions, though. Oh, everybody cheats on me. Ocean Gate was something. The black knife on the left? You mean up here somewhere, or this purple one? Fucking Cody cheating on me. Both Cody's cheating on me. Dude cheats on me all the time. I saw him and Barlow Brigade's stream this morning. Any chance you're looking to buy one of these, or? This is a CJRB Ruffian. It's designed by Dirk Pinkerton. No, but I'll look into that real quick. Not interested. Hank Durgert. I'm gonna tell him you said that. Is it pronounced radix? Yeah, I don't like that thing. I don't like the blade shape. M398, not bad. Hmm. That pocket clip's gonna suck. Integral. I think it's a flat grind. I don't think that's a hollow. Hmm. I don't know. I don't know nothing about it. Oh, I can. I'm looking at it and I can tell that it's gonna suck. Specifically the pocket clip. Hey, 645 instead of 800. I'm looking to see what anything about it, but I don't see shit. There isn't a whole lot of info on it. Definitely a flat grind though. It's not a hollow. No, I'm just comparing it to the previous price of 800 and saying it's better. I've already seen these guys and I don't like their shit. It's high for an integral. It's also in a steel that isn't used often. The Alchem, I hate that thing. Just a little bit. You know, I hate to be like this, okay? I really do. Do you guys know why I wouldn't buy a knife from these guys? It's the logo. Yeah. I just I can't stand looking at that on my knife. Can't do it. You can like the knife all you want. You know, I'm not going to tell you that you're wrong. That logo is not for me. It's a chameleon. Squeak. The gecko doesn't look bad. And it's a front flipper. Never mind. I just told you what it was. Why is it that all the shit that I like has to be ruined by one thing? Not literally, but you guys get the point. I sharpened something earlier, dude. You're always not here whenever I'm sharpening something. Yeah. There's nothing that I would buy from these guys. I mean, maybe the Marlin. But it's sold out in this configuration. Oh, this one isn't. You know what? Good. The leak is great for opening packages. That doesn't look terrible. That reminds me a little bit of an Umnumzon with the wrong shape of the handle. The price reflects that, by the way, at a whopping $400. Almost the same blade length as well. M398, so great edge retention if heat treated properly. But they don't tell you how well it's heat treated. Of course not. Why would they? 400, I'm going for a used Reeve at that point. Interesting. I wouldn't mind supporting Poland. They're like a pissed off Texas. I like that. They seem pissed off all the time, too. It's entertaining to watch. They're literally like a pissed off European Texas. Well, Cody, you just don't have taste yet. You need to get your hands, your grubby little mitts, on something like this. Just handle one. You'll get it. I promise. That's what you're worried about? I don't dislike that though, but I'm probably going for. I'd rather support a local company, to be honest. I'm probably going to end up going for an Umnumzon before I ended up going with that. That's fair. Expensive stuff is expensive. You'd be scared to carry it? Yeah. Oh no, I dropped my $400 knife. Whatever shall I do? It's not like that's never happened before. I've yet to drop the Reeve, but I guarantee it'll happen one of these days. That's why I want to get a second one that's already beat to shit so that I can just beat it to shit even more. And then every few years I'll get a new blade for it or something. That's one of the great things about this. You can put a lanyard on it that has like a chain or something that hooks onto a belt loop. So if it comes out of your pocket, it's hanging off of the chain. But yeah, that's what I'd recommend doing if I were you. If it falls out of your pocket and it's hanging there, you're going to feel it. I promise. Most people don't do that, but it is an option. I've never done it. I don't have belt loops. But yeah, I love the idea of buying a Reeve, right? And then every couple years you just get a new blade for it. Because why not? I have my Grail shotgun too, actually. You guys will never guess what it is. I think a new blade is between 100 and 150. Trent, you're wrong. That's not my Grail shotgun. Like I said, you guys will never guess it. Mm. Well, then I hope you get one of these days. Anybody else want to guess what my Grail shotgun is? I want a couple more guesses before I tell you guys. No. 410. Come on, guys. One more guess. I can't tell you. I've never shot a KSG, but I'm sure that would be fun. My Grail shotgun doesn't exist because I don't like shotguns. Told you you'd never guess it. The W206 is a fixed blade. No, I do have my Grail because it doesn't exist. I'll bet you guys won't guess my Grail rifle. And that actually exists. No. You can have something that doesn't exist. It's called empty space. And I have a decent amount of that. No. No. Let me double check and see how much it costs. No, I don't want an intervention. You have a good one, cut and carry. I don't want a P90. Nope. It is chambered in 5.56. I'll give you guys a hint. It costs a little more than this. Like $17 more than that. It's not a Smith & Wesson, nope. Any other guesses? This, I'm saying this after tax plus $17. So this was $5.80. So $5.97. No, not something from PSA. It is 6.2 pounds. Not that that's going to help a whole lot. No, not a Bushmaster. I don't know what a St. Victor is. You guys ready? At this point, I'm just going to tell you guys. No. I mean, at this point, you should have known that it wasn't that because I didn't know what you were talking about, to be fair, but it's a Ruger in 5.56. Oh no. Cody got it. It's an American. A Ruger American in 5.56. I want a bolt action rifle that can shoot 223. The fact that it can shoot 5.56 as well is just a bonus. Oh. I didn't know we were gone. Well, I have a shit ton of, not a shit ton of, I have two 22s, and this would be a 5.56. So yeah, the plan is to get that Ruger American in 5.56, and then have a vortex scope of some sort on top. So that way it's got that lifetime warranty. The lifetime no questions asked bullshit. I like the thought of that. And they're nitrogen filled so they don't fog up. I find semi-auto annoying, which is why I go with bolt actions more often. Oh, but what do you find annoying about them? Asked nobody. Maintenance. You know how many moving parts are in my rifles? 4. You know how many moving parts are in an AR? More than 4. That sounds like a gun problem. Yeah, what do we have here? We have a stream that's going to end in 14 minutes. Boo. I live in a smaller city, and people here are dumb, so I think a bolt action will get it done. I keep messing with this thing, but gimme. Oh, dumbass. No way. I sure as fuck hope that's not what I think is happening. There is no fucking way what I think is happening is happening. That's an issue. That's a warranty issue. I've never seen that before. It's ceramic. Why is it doing that? That is not good. Damn it. Thought something felt wrong. I'll explain it here in a sec. Why can't this thing stop having problems? Anyone want to guess what's going on? Sabenza money pit, pretty much. I haven't spent any money on it, but other than the original purchase. But yeah, this is my everyday carry Sabenza. Fucking bullshit. That's why I can't have nice things. There is no way that this blade is harder than that ceramic detent ball. But that ceramic detent ball has a flat spot now. I would call that a regular wear. No, opening it isn't going to do anything. No, I just said this detent ball has a flat spot. No. The detent ball, obviously, is supposed to be a ball. Which means it's round. But we're about to look at it. No. Ceramic is harder than steel. It should not be wearing before the steel does. That shit's supposed to be like 80 HRC. Problem this, problem that, blah, 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 blah. Well, I'm not a professional, but That sure as fuck looks flat to me. Which would explain why it's not extremely smooth. Will I stop using it until you warranty it? I don't know. Tungsten carbide isn't easy to make smooth, but this shit's supposed to be harder than tungsten carbide too, so what a pain. I'm gonna hold off on this. Ask a buddy of mine to lend me an Nkosi to look at. See if that detent ball has a flat spot. Well, it has a lifetime warranty, if I'm not mistaken, against manufacturer defects, which. No, I'm not. This is under warranty. It's not something that I'd modify. Interesting. You're looking at the Sebenza galaxy. See if we can focus in on it a little bit better. I don't know. None of the other knives that I've seen. You know what? What do you guys think about me using that ceramic ball idea in a knife design? You guys think that's poor business practice? Why wouldn't you want it to be harder than the steel it's riding on? I know exactly what a detent ball is for. No, the detent ball doesn't rotate. Okay, let's look this up. No, I was thinking a different type of ceramic. Zirconia ceramic. detent ball is designed to keep the blade closed. No, I don't. So, what do we think? Not that hard? Off their website. Yes, the frame is titanium, but that doesn't matter right now. We're talking about the ceramic ball. So, what do we think? This is Magna Cut at 63 to 64 HRC. This detent ball is ceramic, supposedly at 97 HRC. This should not be wearing from this. This detent ball is riding on the blade. It is not touching the titanium. The detent ball isn't supposed to move. It's supposed to sit there. It would wear too much on the titanium holding it in. Okay, so Mac, are you saying I'm getting something wrong? Yeah, the ball should wear slower than the blade. Sure, the blade has a trail from the ceramic ball, but this should not be eating this in 2 weeks. So you're not saying I got anything wrong. Oh yeah, no, that's from the way that the detent ball rides the edge of this, and then it just drops off when it opens, and it rides on that section right there. That's what I'm saying. At 97 HRC, there should be nothing touching that. Again, the ball doesn't spin. I know what you're saying. That's not the ball moving. That's the blade riding on the ball. It is a ball bearing, but it is not a spinning, free spinning ball bearing. It doesn't move. No. I thought I gave you guys a pretty damn good view of that thing. I don't think I could get any better. No, I'm not selling it. I will put some grease on that spot, but I'm just tired of fighting with it. But I want you guys to tell me, what do you guys think about me using that ceramic ball bearing idea if it's not patented. I don't think it is. From what I've read, he doesn't patent shit. Like the Reeve integral lock, the frame lock, he didn't patent that. That'd be kind of funny. Cool. So is the detent ball that big? I don't know. He's the one that came up with it. I'm not saying specifically that it needs to be ceramic. The point I'm getting at is the ball detent used as the lock face. I want that. And I have a way that I'm thinking of that I could make it better. It would have to be a frame lock for that to work. I'll ask them, I guess. Are you talking about an OTF? Because I'm not designing an OTF. I did have an interesting idea for an out the side auto that's double action, but that was a really dumb idea. And I have a feeling I'll get sued for that. No, the one I was thinking about, it's actually kind of funny. No, I'm not coming out with that shit. Hidden scale release auto. No. I still think that that double action out the side auto idea is funny. I'm not going to do it, but it would be hilarious. You push a button, it flies open. You press a switch, push another button, and it flies closed. Not only would that shit be terrifying, but it would be so funny. It's not impossible. I've already got an idea of how it would work, but it's just a terrible idea. Occam's razor. That's not terrible. Well, you'd have to flip a switch for it to close automatically, but I don't think enough people are smart enough to use it properly, and there's no way that people aren't going to get hurt. It's better. Of course, it's better. Every time I take it apart, it needs more grease. Yeah, it is. I'll agree with that. I can figure out most locking mechanisms pretty quick. Oh, it's finally got that loud click every once in a while. Dude. So interesting. It never made that sound without the grease. So, what do you guys think? I mean, I've kind of already made up my mind, but I'm curious. Should I get another Sabenza, or should I save up further for an Zon? Yeah, I don't want the Garmin that much. Aluminum's on. I don't think Three Rivers makes anything I'm actually interested in. Hmm. Really thinking about this. Of course, it's going to be used already, so I don't take the hit on depreciation, but I've got a couple button locks. Are you looking to buy one? Trying to get rid of some knives. Yeah, I was supposed to end the stream about 22 minutes ago. Yeah, I've got a shit ton of Kershaw. I need to get rid of a shit ton of Kershaws too. They're hard to sell. Sure, I can check with them. It says CJRB. I'm saving up for something more expensive. This is a CJRB frac button lock. Mm-hmm. No, it's not a push button auto. I mean, you can. But you have to swing it. It's just nobody seems to want them. Like, they're not bad knives, just nobody seems to want them. And when they want them used, they don't buy from me, they buy from other people. So, what do you do about it? You know? What makes you think that the shit that I sell doesn't have a warranty? Every Kershaw except for this one with the quadruple X has a warranty. I need to go sell this to a pawn shop. This thing's garbage. Full 100% lockup with lock rock. This needs to go. I will not sell that to a person. Let me check what all I have. Yes, I can sharpen. Oh my god. Alright, sharpening shit. Get out of the way. Oh. That one needs to go to the pawn shop too. Honestly, I think the rest of the Kershaw leaks, for the most part, just need to get sold to the pawn shop. That one's in good condition. This one is mine. I've learned how to sharpen recurves, by the way. I'm going to be honest, dude. I'm going to recommend buying this if you're going to buy anything from me. This is a Kershaw leak. Yep, that's a Kershaw scallion. The 3 best bang for your buck knives on the table are going to be this one, and this one. Flipper tab. Thumb hole. Yeah, D2 on the Civivi. Or it should be anyway. Yep. It's got scratches, but it's a used knife. What do you expect? So my phone's about to die. It's at 15%. Let me check how much those are real quick. I had black Kershaws, but all of them are a little rough. Probably not what you're looking for either. Kershaw Whirlwind. A Kershaw promo knife from 2022. If you want it, I'll do that, yeah. Another Kershaw promo knife. Wait a sec. Never mind. Can't sell that either. Thumb studs are loose. Okay, I'll do that. So I guess that thing's going to the pawn shop too. I'm making a pawn shop trip. Wonderful. That sucks. On the bright side, I can get rid of this OTF and actually possibly make some money on it. Civivi, Orange, Elementum. So it was 55 new. I can do 45 on that if that sounds fine with you. So, yeah. Cool. Then I'll go ahead and do that real quick. Can you do me a favor and remind me your name? At least the first name that'll show up. I sell a lot of shit. Old. Oh. It's Derek. I think. Right? You'd have to send that in. That sounds like a warranty new. This thing's 55 new. Okay. Oh, 30 Derek. I'll get that sent really quick. Would they what? Maybe. You'd have to pay shipping. I know that. Other than that, I'm not sure. I just looked it up, dude. They're 55. Just so that everybody knows I'm not screwing around. $55 plus shipping would be about $61. Same knife, just without the scratches. Not gonna sit there and lie to you guys over what I'm trying to get rid of. Tell the kid it's sharp as shit, by the way. Like, really, really, really sharp. So there we go. I sent that request. Oh, I'm losing so much money on that knife. Not the orange one. The Boker. So much money. Okay. Just know this thing is really, really, really sharp. I wouldn't hand it to another adult, let alone somebody younger than me. Which is kind of how most of my knives are. But on the bright side, if he doesn't take care of shit, then the scratches don't really matter now, do they? Take it apart and do a quick cleaning. Because why not? Let's just grab this bag and throw everything that I don't want into it. And then we go to the pawn shop and get rid of all of it. Awesome. I hate getting rid of shit like that, but it is D2. It says D2. Do you think it wasn't D2 the whole time, or? Thought I told you that before. Yeah, I agree. They didn't do that on this one, though. Like this one they did. But it's a larger knife, so it kind of makes sense. Oh, yeah, we were going to take it apart. And then after this, we're ending the stream so I can go to sleep. Considering it's 3:30, but it would normally be 4:30. Yeah, I got 11% on mine. Hey guys, I got something really cool and interesting to show you. See this detent ball? Notice how there's no flat spot. This is a ceramic detent ball. And there's no flat spot on the whole thing. Whoa, no way. That honestly didn't need taken apart. Thing's perfect. I don't hand them to people in general because the average person is going to get hurt. And for some reason, the average person's smart enough to understand I don't know. I'm not the original owner of this one. But probably more. I was sitting here flicking this thing for weeks before I ever got the Sabenza. It's unfortunate that it didn't need anything done to it. Fortunate, unfortunate, whatever. It's in good shape. Great user knife. Nice hollow. Doesn't look bad. Hmm. Oh, I do full disassembly, wash, and disinfecting. It's not just a regular cleaning. Anyway, guys, my phone's at 9%. And, yeah, now I don't know what I'm going to do for the rest of the night. I think isopropyl alcohol is good enough. Yep. You guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. I got to disassemble this thing again and then put more grease in it. So, yeah. Fair enough. But yeah, I think we're going to end it there. You guys already heard my outro, so you all have a good one. I'll get that thing shipped out on Monday.